Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Along with Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Daniels out there with Young. Then there's Reza Shea. Then it's Okongwu. And Gay is in at the power forward position. And for Detroit, inside for him, it's Harris and Duran. Cunningham is out there with Hardaway. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. The impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here's Reza Shea. Young taking his time here. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Gay. And stolen by Harris. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Off on the layup. Young against Cunningham. Offensive rebound. And Okongwu slams it in.
Now you have to prevent him from getting to the paint unless you want to see a highlight.
Now Cunningham. Turned in an outstanding game against Chicago. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Now, young players with these kind of moves are showing you that they're getting more patient on the inside, and Cade showed that time.
Young pass to Okongwu. Young outside. The three-pointer no good.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
I love the advantage he has from a speed standpoint. Does a great job of creating separation for that shot.
And when it comes to Jalen Duran, Brent, is it fair to say some teams regretted not drafting him?
Well, maybe a handful, Kevin. I mean, there's a particular way that you want to play or use that position with how you get out there offensively. Jalen is a proven big. This guy is physical and strong and can rebound and gives you a different presence on the inside.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. And it's Daniels with the rebound.
You're not going to see that.
Poked loose and stolen by Harris. From 11 feet away. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
Hitting Jays off to catch, one of the many ways Thompson can beat you.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You take a look at the Pistons. Right now they've compiled the 6th best record in the conference. And of course the Hawks, 3 games behind.
And you know, right now for Atlanta, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
A nice shot by Young.
And the range that Young has is considerable. His three-pointer is a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Cunningham finds Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. Back to Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Rebound by the Hawks. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, let's hope there isn't any carryover from that letdown in this one.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
Yeah, D.A., you know, it takes time, but nice to see his development. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a switch here also for Atlanta. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Rizachet. Shot from 12. Okongwu grabs the board. The Hawks trail by 3. Daniels passes to Okongwu. That one goes in.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Stewart checked in for Tobias Harris. Holland comes in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And it's tied up with that one. And Brent, for all the talent the Atlanta Hawks have had in recent years, playoff success has not been there.
Well, close to the finals in 2021, but they haven't been past the first round since. I think the 21 run actually accelerated expectations for this team a little bit beyond where they were in their development. So they've come back to earth just a little bit. We'll see if next year they can build to get back to a position where they can have playoff success. Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set, good balance, Bogdanovich dangerous.
Beasley outside. Pass to Sasser. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Hawks leading by 3. Here's Krejci. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Now, here's Hunter. He's covered closely. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And the rebound goes to the Pistons. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure in that one. Didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And here is Hunter. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
Pistons trail by 6. They've got Beasley. Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then there's Marcus Sasser. And it's Thompson in at the 3. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Pass to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Beasley. To the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Thompson outside. He tries for 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. The Hawks leading by 8. Outside Bogdanovich. Krejci passes to Capella. To the left wing. Outside Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots the 3. Sasser with the rebound. The Pistons shooting just 29% in this game. They are not a pretty sight out there offensively. Here's Rizachet. He's covered by Sasser. Hunter against Thompson. Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
And that's where you want to feed Clint Capella deep down on the interior part of the paint. Let him power it through.
And Rizachet.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
Here's Sasser. Still without a basket. Drills it from outside.
One of the reasons Beasley's out there, they expect him to sink the 3 and spread the floor.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Capella against Stewart. Capella kicks to Hunter. Moves back up. Rebounded by the Pistons. They beat the Hawks during their last encounter in Atlanta.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here. As we know, a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
Here's Bogdanovich. Malik Beasley making his last shot. Capella with a screen on Beasley. Inside, Capella bounce pass. Hunter sets a screen for Rizachet. Off target from outside. Pistons trail by 5. Thompson for the triple. Rebounded by the Hawks. Krejci's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hunter on the wing. The layup missed. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Sasser with it. Nothing on the board. Really left alone that time. Now just a 2-point Hawks lead.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Tim Hardaway Jr.'s checked in for Malik Beasley. And it's Cunningham in for Marcus Sasser. Now Daniels. 23 points for him the last game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. And again, unable to change momentum here. Detroit's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
This guy makes those kind of shots just look so easy.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. It's a 3-point game. And Harris wide open. He shoots, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Gay. Okongwu with a screen on Cunningham. Young's shot is off.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Harris, right side. Thompson sets the pick for Hardaway. Good on the triple. Hardaway's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
That's one of Tim Hardaway Jr.'s favorite shots. Not just the ones that go in, but from that spot on the floor.
Back to Young. Fires from deep. And the 3 ball is good. Young's got a pair of triples in the second now for Atlanta.
Pretty much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Nice ball movement by Detroit. Hardaway with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Atlanta leading by 3. Here is Daniels. Scoreless thus far. Young for 3. Again, Young missing. Harris outside. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe, the D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Hawks ahead. They're up by 1. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. With Coach Quinn Snyder, Quinn, what has to happen in the second half?
Well, we got to keep getting stops and really just make plays. Make plays on the offensive end and be solid defensively. No magic.
It's a pretty simple game, right, Coach? Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Not sure any run of games feel comfortable, but this might be as close as you can get. They're at home against teams that they can clearly beat. This is a great opportunity for them to stack up some W's.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Without question, Trae Young displaying his skills today.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
The Pistons trailing. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Rizachet. And Gay is in at the power forward. Here's Duran. In the corner, it's Harris. Drains the three-pointer. Harris has got the first points to start out the third quarter for Detroit.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0-of-3 start.
And when you take a look at Jalen Duran, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Pass to Cunningham. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Trae Young.
I love Cade Cunningham just playing this way, an electric player when he takes advantage.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor, and he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
That's good from Cunningham. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Rocket 6. Here's Daniels. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
Looking confident inside at 6'7", Daniels has the height to feel comfortable down low.
Young against Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Young. That's a two from Cunningham. The Pistons keeping it alive, a new 14. And good that time.
I feel like Tim Hardaway Jr.'s role is to be out there and gun away, so ready to shoot that time.
Young dishes to Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. The Hawks working the ball around. And it's Ricochet missing.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by Young. Thompson outside. Three-pointer on the way. Gay with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 5. Some tough offensive.
Right now, you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Cunningham finds Harris. Now Hardaway. Here's Duren. Covered by Okongwu. Duren the pass to Cunningham. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And here we can check out the story for Cade Cunningham.
And he's got it going at the foul line these days. His free throw percentage looks a lot different in the last 10 games than it did earlier in the season. He's tinkered with a few things and really improved his form.
Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Sinks the three-pointer. Cunningham's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pistons.
Well, Cade asking the defense to come out. You got to respect his ability to shoot it from the three-point line.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Beasley's checked in for Detroit. Marcus Sasser comes in for Cunningham. Let's use this break in the action to show you the teams that in the last 10 games have been the NBA's best fast break teams. The Pistons second.
I mean, no doubt for me that they've hit their stride the last few weeks. I mean, they are punishing the defenses with that up-tempo style.
Third quarter of basketball here in just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. To the inside, Hunter. And he lays it straight in. Hunter's got 5 now.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Harris outside. Duren trying to break free. Harris no good. Here's Ricochet. And the layup's good off the glass. Ricochet's got his second basket.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Back to Sasser. It's Beasley on the wing. Thompson sets the pick for Beasley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good from 11 feet. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They host the Spurs after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Okongwu with the screen on Thompson. Hunter, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
And DeAndre Hunter is a plug-and-play type of wing. Brent, he can fit in anywhere.
Yeah, really good at spacing the floor, getting better at creating for himself, Kevin. And defensively, he's a solid on-ball defender that can switch up to multiple positions. Who in the league isn't looking for a talent like that?
For three, Hunter. Good on the three-point shot. Hunter's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, he can be dangerous in the pick-and-roll situation with that size. Hunter can't make the defense lay off him for long.
Beasley kicks to Harris from outside the arc. Rebound, Atlanta.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Pass to Krejci. Here's Hunter. For the lead, he lays it in. Hunter's got 10 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Sasser with it. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. And here's Harris from the arc. Harris missing again. Beyond the arc. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Hawks lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The Hawks leading. Holland is out there with Fontecchio. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the center. That's the group for Detroit right now.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Pass to Sasser. Beasley the screen. It's up a 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Sasser's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Capella against Stewart. A 3 from Bogdanovich. They get it back. Capella, the pass to Hunter. Shoots over Fontecchio. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Detroit's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Stewart misses.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And Bogdanovich has suffered some injuries along the way, and it's been a bit of a stop-and-start deal for him. But when he's feeling good, and when he's in a great rhythm, man, he's an offensive force.
Take a break. Take a break. 3 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Hawks have been part of the play-in tournament 3 consecutive seasons.
Yeah, since that run, Kevin, in the 2021 conference finals, it has been tough sledding for Atlanta. They've really been stuck in middling in that 7 to 10 range, which is forcing you to play some tough opponents in those early rounds. They have not overcome that. Now, Bogdanovich does those things that go underappreciated on the stat sheet, but much appreciated by the coaching staff. Such a valuable player.
And stolen by Hunter. Bogdanovich passes to Krejci. Got a piece of it. Fontecchio Recovered by Hunter. And that one's good. Fontecchio.
Hey, how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Here's Krejci. Pass to Capella.
If Clint Capella gets 2 feet into the painted area like that, you're going to have to foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Capella, just an outstanding rebounder on both ends of the floor. Shoots a tremendously high percentage from the field because he's always around the rim.
Cunningham, he's checked in for more. Young's checked in for Atlanta. Good on the second free throw.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
Pass to Fontecchio. Back to Beasley. The Pistons working the ball around now. Holland, no good. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. In the corner, it's Capella. 5 to shoot. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it's Fontecchio with the rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Cunningham against Young. Now, here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Brent, we talk about guys on the brink of stardom. Cade Cunningham is right there.
Yeah, the 2 areas you'd love to see Cade improve on is just taking better shots and making plays for others. He has that instinctually, Kevin, as a point guard at his size. But as his team grows, the appreciation for what Cade Cunningham can do on the floor, that'll grow too.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead.
You see the raw talent that Cade Cunningham has, and with hard work and the proper focus, this guy is capable of big, big things.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Tobias Harris comes in for Holland. Thompson, he's checked in for Fontecchio. And Hardaway is subbed in for Beasley. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Cunningham with that #1 selection, lots of expectations for him. So a steep learning curve to get to the level that he wants to play at. But he's got a great work ethic, and he's going to give you his best effort every night.
Hardaway dishes to Thompson. Pass to Harris. Cunningham on the wing. Thompson looking for an opening. Detroit, no good that time either.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Young. Cunningham with some nice D. Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
You gotta love what Cade Cunningham as a young star is bringing to this game.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Daniels. Ricochet in the corner. Six to shoot. Back to Daniels. Floats one. Good D by Hardaway. Detroit leading by 3. Here's Cunningham. And it's Ricochet with the rebound. Ricochet's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gay. Young outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. Young's got it all tied up now for Atlanta.
That is why Trae Young has the ball.
The Pistons have gone 3 of 8 here in the 4th quarter. Cunningham against Young. And here's Harris from the arc. Connects from 3-point range. And the Pistons lead by 3.
How about Tobias Harris coming through? Critical shot there.
Young against Cunningham. Now, here's Okongwu. Defense is right there. Okongwu with the screen on Thompson. And it's Ricochet missing. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Daniels passes to Young. Right between the eyes. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. .41 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Daniels passes to Young. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
And Thompson kicks to Hardaway. Good!
Cade Cunningham answering that call.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Here is Daniels. Young outside. It falls! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. That's a 2 from Cunningham. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. These teams have battled tooth and
Here we go.
Thompson and Harris are their forwards. Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Duren in at the 5, home in the paint. Here's Young. Pass to Daniel. Five on the clock. Okongwu with a screen on Hardaway to take the lead. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Harris passes to Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And Cade doing a great job of figuring out how it is that he's going to stay this efficient.
Pass to Gay. Back to Young. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Young's got 20.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Cunningham right side. Now here is Harris. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Young outside. Over Cunningham. Shots good from Young. And now a three-point Hawks lead.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Here's Cunningham. A tad short, but it's good off the front island. Cunningham's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the team counting on Cade. He comes through.
Here's Young. And again, it's Atlanta. And here's Cunningham. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. The Hawks leading by 3. To Rizichet. Hardaway against Young. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. Rebound, Detroit.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Cunningham inside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I like how Cunningham just refuses to settle on the play. He gets his shot off and then gets himself fouled.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Another miss by Young. Cunningham outside over Young. Money!
And Cade Cunningham stepping up in a big moment for this squad.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
You know, sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's Young. Oh, missed it. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he comes up empty at the line. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
They could win it. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came out in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Tobias Harris.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Washington Wizards. At shooting guard, Carlton Speedy. At small forward, DeLong. At the other forward position, Kyle Kuzma. At center, Alexander Saar. At the other guard position, Jordan Poole. The head coach of the visiting team is Brian Keefe.
Monday, everyone. This evening, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Ali LaForce, our reporter. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Jonas Valanciunas.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
Now Washington's starting five. We've got Saar, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Carrington in at the 2. And for Charlotte, Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Green. Then it's Williams, then it's Smith, and it's Micic in at the 1. And Doris, here at the halfway stage of the regular season, what do you think teams have to do to continue to improve?
Well, coaches love this question because what they talk about all the time is process, not skipping steps. Getting into the gym every day and being consistent with your habits. To me, there's no mystery to success, whatever we're talking about. The magic is in the work.
Now here's Kuzma, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Out left to the wing. Here's Micic. Back to Smith. Green, a screen. A nice shot by Smith.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Now here's Kuzma. Checking the numbers, he's averaging close to 15 a game. Smith outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Micic. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Here's Kuzma. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Just soft touch in the mid-range right there by Kyle Kuzma, just accepting what the defense is willing to concede.
Pass to Bridges. Takes the three. Sarr pulls it in. For Washington, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Poole left side. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Boy, having a hard time making shots. Just 1 for 4 to start this game.
Williams against Kuzma. For 3, Smith. And the three-pointer goes. Smith's got 5 now.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
Now here's Kuzma. Oh, Williams with the block. And they recover it. Poole for 3. Smith with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Bridges against Kuzma. Bridges outside. 5 on the clock. Williams a screen on Kuzma. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, boy, Miles Bridges showing you that he's not just a scorer. How about that pass and setup?
Wizards trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Poole outside. Launches a 3. Washington again can't hit.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Outside, Williams. Smith with it. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Offline with Koulibaly on the wing to the paint. And stolen by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And that one's good. Green.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead. Holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Now here's Poole. No points yet. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Washington going with an almost entire new group here. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at Charlotte, they're way down there in the conference, but still optimistic they can turn it around. And of course the Wizards, 6 games behind. There's a minute 47 left to play in the first. Back to George. Can they get it? And it's out of bounds to the Wizards as Washington retains possession. Valanciunas finds George. And here's Kispert. 6 to shoot. Back to George. Lets it go from deep. Counted. 1 for 1 to start the game. Hornets leading by 5. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Now here's Kispert. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Pass to Valanciunas. And a dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, to steal a line from you up high and down hard, Jonas Valanciunas. Go ahead, big fella.
Outside Curry. Here's Simpson. Butler covering. Back to Curry. Pass to Simpson. Here's Salon. They get it back. Oh, trying his luck from deep. Connects from downtown.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Outside Butler. 11 seconds left in the first quarter here. To the wing, right side. Valanciunas down low. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
Hornets leading by 6. They've got Seth Curry, and it's Smith in at the shooting guard position. That's the Hornets 5. Pass to Curry. 3-pointer. The rebound by the Wizards. At the conclusion of this one, they're off to Brooklyn where they'll face the Nets. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. Now Kuzma, the 3-ball. Diabate grabs the board.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Now Smith, outside Curry. Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And the Hornets lead by 9.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Valanciunas with it. George for 3. Sinks the tray. George has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Smith. He's got 5. Kispert with some nice D.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
Kuzma, the pass to Valanciunas. Diabate grabs the board.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Curry. Kispert with some nice D. Wizards trail by 6. Outside Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. Knocks it loose. And here's Curry. No made baskets yet.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Wizards. On the wing, Kuzma. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there are still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
They get the rebound. Here's Simpson, averaging around 5 points a game. Hey, away from beyond the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Wizards trail by 6. Pass to Butler. Now Kuzma. Goes back up. Goes up with it again. Can't hit it. His 7th miss in 9 attempts. For Charlotte, they've got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Smith, no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Outside Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. Kispert outside. This one for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, you love to see the intelligent basketball being played by Valanciunas, not just thinking about his own offense, but creating for his guys.
The big challenge for the Hornets in recent years has been just staying healthy, Doris.
You're right, B.A., and I think that's the extra frustrating part because there are some quality young pieces in the city and for the organization. You know that old expression, the best ability is availability.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So both teams making some changes here. And with a quick break, let's see which rookies are making the greatest impact on the glass. 5th best, Alex Sarr.
Rebounding is a skill that can easily translate into the pro game. He had a reputation for being good on the boards, and he has certainly delivered on that.
Pass to Smith. An easy 2 on the layup. Smith's got 7.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Poole outside. Kuzma with the ball. Poole a screen on Bridges. Kuzma for 3. Again the miss by Kuzma.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
A bit of a tweener, but Miles Bridges finds ways to show up in the box score, Doris.
Well, you know he's looking to score, Brian, first and foremost. Easy to set up as he can attack from virtually anywhere. No matter what, you know that Bridges is going to get you some buckets.
Wizards trail by 5. We've got 1:13 left to play in the second quarter. Kuzma for 3. Counted from distance. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Bridges. Smith outside. 5 to shoot. No one near him. It's rebounded by Washington. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Charlotte has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Bridges. No good with a layup.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Now Poole takes a three. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith no good. 4-3. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, B.A. So nice. What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. It's the Wizards. They're up by 1 and will return shortly.
Welcome, everybody. The Washington Wizards in our featured matchup, and what a competitive half it's been.
Depth has been the key for them so far. They've gotten a nice spark from their second unit, especially at the offensive end.
And they've needed every bit of that bench production. It's been the difference. And moving on, let's take a peek at how the East is shaping up here in the midseason.
Right now for Washington, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Charlotte trailing. Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Bilal Coulibaly out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then it's Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr. And it's Carrington in at the 2. Bridges on the attack. Outside for Green. There's the 3. That one doesn't drop. The Wizards shooting just 35% from the floor. Pass to Carrington. Poole, a screen on Smith. The 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Micic. Left side Williams. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. Williams has gotten his second bucket on the night.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Pass to Sarr. Back to Poole. Shoots. Poole, work in the interior.
Well, you see the elusiveness of Jordan Poole, able to make his mark on the interior.
Bridges outside. Here's Micic, guarded by Poole. Shot from 12. Micic, no good. The Wizards with a lead. Poole outside. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Kuzma for 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Now here's Green. Pass to Micic. And there's the lob, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Ooh, not good there, Allie. Thank you. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Josh Green.
Effective field goal percentage is a great way to measure his performance over the previous 10 games. It's been much improved, a sign that his game has been evolving.
Here's Poole. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Oh, what an effort by Poole.
Oh, Poole with a little bit of shine in that move. That is nicely done.
So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum early on in his career. He goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Now here's Kuzma. 7 points in the game. Fires the three, and Micic gets it to go.
Yeah, nice pass by Smith. I mean, putting his teammate in position to score.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Carrington. Back to Koulibaly. Jacks up a three. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets with the lead. Now here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Now here's Poole. Here's Sarr. Pass to Carrington. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Washington shooting their first free throws of the night right here. The first one falls. So for the Wizards, Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Kuzma, and Kispert is subbed in for Poole. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Hornets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Curry with it. Yet to see a basket. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Pass to Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Williams has got 8 rebounds in the game. 1:36 left in the third. And here's Curry. Here's Simpson. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Diabate. Got a hand on it. Good. And now it's a 6-point Charlotte lead.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Pass to Carrington. Let's go with a 3. On target from range. Carrington's got 8.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Simpson. Back to Curry. Pass to Williams. Outside, Green. Gets the 3 to fall. Green's got his second basket.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Here's Sarr. Outside Koulibaly. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Now Curry, still without a bucket. Fires for three. No luck on that one. And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets out in front, up by 4. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Wizards trail by 4. They've got Seth Curry, and it's Diabate in at the 5. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Butler. He's guarded closely. Pass to Valanciunas. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's Simpson. Curry surveys.
I love the aggressiveness of Seth Curry right there. Despite that frame, guys, he is not afraid of getting fouled.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
And that one falls for Curry.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player.
Baldwin's checked in for Washington. And so Curry nails both of them. The Wizards trail by 6. And here's Kispert. Pass to Baldwin from outside the arc. That one no good. The Hornets shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Martin with the ball. George defending. Martin misses. And for the Wizards, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Clock at 6. Kispert outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Simpson. Charlotte leading by 6. Outside Curry. To the inside. Here's Diabate. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Friday, they'll go up against Chris Paul and the San Antonio Spurs.
And that game against Brooklyn, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they're able to execute their game plan as it should be a close one.
And the first one at the line is good. So for Washington, Vukcevic comes in for Baldwin, and it's Jordan Poole in for Butler. He's perfect from the line this time. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Back to Valanciunas. George outside. 6 to shoot. They set a pick. Fires. High post. Poole shot is off. Hornets leading by 8. Pass to Wong. Back to Bridges. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Poole against Bridges. Putting on the Jets. Jordan Poole, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
We haven't seen many buckets like that one. These teams have struggled to dial in their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Pass to Salah. Here's Wong, and he drives in. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. No good on that one. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
The Wizards trail by 7. Pass to Carrington. Outside Koulibaly. Kuzma with the ball. And it's off from three-point range.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Green, the pass to Bridges. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Sarr. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Smith. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for Washington. 9-point game. And Miles Bridges is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Micic, he's checked in for Wong. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Sarr. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, with the 65 games rule for player awards, it did seem there was a real reduction in load management.
Yeah, B.A., and I liked it. The stars played more early on, but we also saw a lot of them get banged up by the playoffs. So it seems there's still a balance to be struck.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. Here's Smith. Pass to Micic. Back to Smith. It's hauled in by Carrington. The Wizards trail by 8. Kuzma outside. Here's Sarr. Williams defending. 1:51 left to play in the fourth. They set the screen. Puts it up from 12. Kuzma. That's good.
Excellent recognition from Kuzma. Solid running these screen and rolls.
Here's Micic. Pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Kuzma. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
On the wing, Kuzma. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Miles Bridges.
I like the Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
Kuzma hits them both.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Smith outside. And a miss there on the triple.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
Kyle Kuzma stepping up and getting it done.
50 seconds left in the game. The floater counted. And the Hornets lead by 6. And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, while Brian Keefe was just reviewing the plan with his team, he told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Poole, the pass to Kuzma. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Kuzma has the size and the length to challenge defenders on the interior. Nice job drawing the whistle there.
He gets the first, and that brings him within 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Smith outside. Pass to Williams. Smith outside. Got a piece of it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Smith. No good with the triple. Now a timeout called by Washington. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Money from deep.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And that makes it a three-point lead.
And for Smith, the quickness, the jump shot, the potential. I mean, it's all there.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
And so it's Charlotte winning this one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the New York Knicks up against the Houston Rockets. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Karl Anthony Towns.
And suddenly, his feel for the three-point shot has left him. It's been a tough go the past 5 games. The percentage from long range not close to what it was earlier. But he's not going to give up on it, and he'll try to get it going here tonight.
Here's the starting group for Houston. At the guard positions, Van Fleet and Green. Alperen Şengün out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Thompson in at the small forward. And for New York, they've got Towns, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot.
Here we go.
You know, Richard, when you have a couple of teams as banged up as these are, how much weight do you put on these outcomes?
Well, it truly shows your depth or lack thereof. Banged up or not, these games count the same, and these are the guys that can make a difference during a championship run.
Basket counts.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute
inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Thompson, good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Brooks kicks to Şengün. Shoots over Towns. Şengün, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Took him no time at all on that one. Brunson's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Green, and we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is Van Vliet's calling card. He's actively looking to fire from deep.
RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have. Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Over to the wing. Here's Brunson, and he banks in the layup. He's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Şengün with the bucket.
And the comfort level that Şengün has around the basket is as high as it gets in this league.
Pass to Hart. Back to Brunson. The 3. Green with the rebound. Rockets trail. Down low. Here's Şengün, defended by Towns. Şengün, no good.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Anunoby has the open look. Hits it from three-point range.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at Houston. Right now they've compiled the 3rd best record in the conference.
Well, I think for Houston, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
And here is Brooks after OG Anunoby made that last three-pointer. And Thompson kicks to Green. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And with this break, let's bring up the list of the dominant rookie rebounders in the NBA this season. 3rd is Amen Thompson.
And, you know, rebounding was a skill that I thought would translate to the NBA for him. We knew he could board with the best of them, and he has not disappointed.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in. Jeff Green is checked in for the Rockets. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Here's Green. The Knicks making the shot. Van Vliet outside. Can they get it? He takes it up and lays it in. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
And unafraid to challenge the heart of this defense. Van Vliet's a strong finisher for his size.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
Now Brooks, after OG Anunoby missed from long range. Good D by Anunoby.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Anunoby. This time out, he had 13 points.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Yeah, and he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby against Brooks. Anunoby passes to Bridges. Towns a screen on Van Vliet. Here's McBride. Towns kicks to Anunoby over Brooks. New York missing again. There's Green with the 3. And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for New York.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Jayshawn Tate. Shepard out there with Whitmore. Then it's out. Shangoon. And
I gotta go.
In at the 4. Here's McBride. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
To the middle. And the dunk by Eason.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
And here's Brunson outside. Shangoon with the rebound. Rockets trail by 7. Pass to Whitmore. Shangoon with the ball. Now Shepard drives to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the door.
Great Kentucky native Reed Shepard followed in his dad's footsteps and stayed local for his college years.
How cool was that? His dad winning 2 national championships for the Bluegrass State, was named the MVP of the '98 college tournament, and he even had a brief stint in the NBA. Reed, the 3rd overall pick of the 2024 draft, blazing his own trail.
That free throw good from Shepard. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
And so he makes both from the line. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Achua. He has yet to score. Brunson, left side. Back to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. Here's McBride. Tate covering. McBride's shot is off. Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Shepard. Banked in off the glass. Shepard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Now Brunson. 17 points in his last outing. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So for the Knicks, Hart, he's checked in for Precious Achiuwa. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Landry Shamet. And then for Houston, Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Jayshawn Tate. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Shepard. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Whitmore with it. No scoring in this one. VanVleet wide open. The Rockets with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Now here's Hart. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
A moment here to check out some of the stats for VanVleet. He's around 14 points per game, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
And that one misses. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. VanVleet kicks to Brooks. There's the triple. Drops in the tray. Brooks has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
And here's Brunson. 10 points for him. And stolen by Şengün. And here we go with Brooks running it up the court. Here's Eason. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
And here's Brunson. They'll bring it up for New York. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Fires for 3. New York missing again. Now the Rockets with it. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Ooh, and there's Van Fleet with the easiest three on the floor, that coffin corner three.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. For the Rockets, Jeff Green. He's checked in for Şengün. Amen Thompson comes in for Tari Eason. And Jalen Green subbed in for Whitmore. Towns, the pass to Payne. New York moving the ball around. Towns kicks to Bridges. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And it's Houston's ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Thompson passes to Van Vliet. At the top of the key, Thompson. On beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Thompson. Outside, Green. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for Karl Anthony Towns.
On the boards, he's been a much bigger presence these last few years than he had been prior. And he can be counted on now to make an impact with his rebounding. And that's a product of all the work he's put in down low.
Poked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Van Vliet. A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. Payne with a screen for Hart. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with a 3.
And haven't really been that sharp from beyond the arc. And they're only getting worse as we get closer to halftime.
Van Vliet looking around. And it goes down 2 points. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 5 now for Houston.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. Take a look at New York. The season well underway, and they've been solid in third right now.
And I think for the Knicks, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Towns has one of the best three-point strokes of any big man in the league.
Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by New York. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Rockets. That one was played down in Houston.
Yeah, they dropped the last game of this matchup. Their bench wasn't able to keep up with the opposing reserves offensively.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 10. Outside, Green. Green with a screen for Green. No good on the triple. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Rockets on top as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made a run there at the end. How did that happen?
We didn't do a good job of closing the half. We got to contain them from not making shots. We just got to do a better job.
We'll see if you can do that. Thanks, Carl. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
If they just hit a couple more threes, it's a different score. I think in this case, you just keep shooting them. I can see them getting hot in the second half.
Ah, the professor going with the law of averages here. And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Anunoby out there with Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 for New York right now. And he's good on the 3 ball.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Towns wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Now Thompson. Pass to Şengün. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Down low. And the dunk by Towns.
And forget those threes, Cat. Get the easy ones.
Van Vliet outside. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. There's Green with the three. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
And let's quickly take a look at some stats for Jalen Green. He's been in good form here the last few weeks, averaging 23 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And you look at his huge role in their offense, a major contributor as far as putting up points.
He's just a natural scorer and someone this offense leans on to help shoulder the load and lead the charge.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Six to shoot. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball here. And let's quickly jump to the 2K leaderboard to find out which point guards have been the highest scorers over the last month. The 4th spot held by Jalen Brunson.
Well, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded players in our league. I mean, to see those kinds of scoring numbers from the point guard position is crazy.
Yeah, these guys aren't out there just to run the offense for their teams. They pretty much are the offense, and they can light it up. Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
Thompson against Anunoby for the lead. Pass to Hart. Brunson outside. From deep. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Van Vliet against Brunson. Back to Thompson. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. And RJ, even without a consistent jumper, Amen Thompson has proven to be a productive player.
And that jumper should develop over time. But he does everything else at a high level. He's extremely versatile, especially on that defensive end, Kevin.
Bridges outside. Anunoby outside. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
And so Houston again turning it over. And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Eason's checked in. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Brunson against Van Vliet. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Brooks outside. Back to Green. Van Vliet outside. The Rockets with another miss. The Knicks have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Towns trying to get open. They get it back. McBride misses the jumper. For Houston, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime.
He just tricked off a little bunny.
And Brunson gets it to go. Brunson's got 14 points.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. Cameron Payne comes in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Houston, Green comes in for Şengün. And it's Whitmore in for Brooks. .158 left to play here in the third. Van Vliet outside. And he converts the layup. He's got 12.
Ready to play rough inside. Van Vliet navigates the contact.
Towns, a screen on Van Vliet. To the inside. Here's Bridges. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. For Houston, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Van Vliet outside. And it's off from three-point range. Bridges against Van Vliet. Bridges shot. Good.
The defense makes Bridges work for it, but he is more than up for the task.
Rockets trail by 3. Here's Van Vliet. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Payne dishes to Towns. Now, here's Achua. He's covered by Eason.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
For New York, they have missed both free throws they've attempted tonight. And he can't get the first one. Toppin, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Tate, he's checked in for Fred Van Vliet. He's off on the second. Here's Achua. And the Knicks miss again. And so Green will bring it up for Houston. 26 seconds left in the third quarter.
An old school shot from Whitmore. There is still some value in that mid-range.
19 seconds left in the third. Payne looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Toppin. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And You can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
One second left. The shot off that time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Rockets lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Once we get the ball, Schwan, it's easy offense. Keep cutting, cut. You got to do more than one thing. Keep working the game, work the game, work the game.
Well, the basics of good offense, demanding his guys, Greg, move with purpose and precision.
Clearly wants more ball movement. So far, it has been lacking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. Cam Whitmore is out there with Shepard. Then it's Tari Eason. Then there's Jayshawn Tate. And it's Şengün in at the 5 spot. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throws it down.
Hey, look, sometimes you just got to let the big man work. Şengün doing it in style.
Payne passes to McBride. From outside, off the mark. Houston in the lead. Shepard with the ball. Pass to Şengün. Baseline J on the way. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Şengün's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, that's a nice looking mid-range shot from Şengün. I love how confident he is.
Brunson the bounce pass. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Cam Whitmore.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Cameron Payne. Jeff Green, he's checked in for Houston. Fred VanVleet comes in for Shepard.
In one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
VanVleet finds Green. Shoots over Achua. Green, no luck.
Normally he drains that.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. VanVleet against Brunson. That's no good. Miss number 5 against 14 makes. Here's Whitmore. Defended by McBride. And it's Whitmore missing. Brunson with a clean look. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And in the past few years, Brunson's percentages from the corner has been outstanding, well above league average.
VanVleet outside. Şengün with the screen for VanVleet. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Knicks leading by 3. Pass to Sims. Trying to find Achua and gets it to him. Bridges, no one around him. And again, New York with the triple.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Şengün with a screen on Brunson. VanVleet passes to Şengün. Here's Tate. Just 5 on the clock. Here's VanVleet. Here's Şengün. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Lots of promise in Şengün's game. Certainly has the frame to be special.
And Alperon Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury.
The free throw dropped for Şengün. So for the Rockets, Dylan Brooks, he's checked in for Green. Amen Thompson comes in for Tate. And it's Green in for Whitmore. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. And there's Bridges on the assist by Hart. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. He doesn't hit that one. Good D by Anunoby. New York leading by 7. Here's Hart. Back to Bridges. New York with a new 14. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. They shoot again. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Van Vliet. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. 16 points for Fred Van Vliet. New York with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Anunoby outside. Back to Brunson. Through contact. Nice job by Brunson.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Bridges for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Şengün's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Van Vliet. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Man, this guy just has nerves of steel. Van Fleet is an absolute assassin.
Here's Brunson. We've got 1:18 left to play in the final quarter. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Anunoby in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Knicks lead by 7.
And it's crucial that Anunoby knocks down that jumper, showing how skilled he is from the perimeter. And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
And it's Brunson missing.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Look like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Bridges misses.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
So it's New York picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. I'm Brian Anderson. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill, Allie LaForce is our reporter. And here's a look at some numbers for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Thunder, in at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. This can be a time of the season when it's hard for players to keep their focus, Grant.
Oh, man, B.A., the buzz of a new season is behind you. The playoffs are a long way off. This is when a coach earns his keep, making sure his guys stay energized and focused.
Now here's Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And he buries his first look. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Now Lopez. He's guarded by Hartenstein. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by the Bucks. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Antetokounmpo outside. Middleton outside. The three-pointer off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Well, Clark, this Bucks roster is loaded with veteran talent, but their window for another run won't last long.
No, those windows don't last forever, especially with so many young teams around the league on the ascent. The Bucks may want to take a page from them and give some of their younger players a chance to grow and contribute.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Dort has really improved this part of his game. Would love to see him shoot more often from out there.
Lillard outside. Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Nice move. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Well, Grant, there are few players in the league who can attack a defense from the logo, but Lillard is one of them.
Yeah, and he makes it look so easy. You have to pick him up at the half-court line, and it's been that way for about a decade.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Milwaukee. Well, Clark, Lillard's scoring isn't what it once was, but he's still a major threat from outside.
He sure is. I tell you what, he's got such great range and such command of the ball in his body. He can get the shot he wants more times than not. And he's actually gotten better, I think, when he's working off the ball. You still have to be very much aware of where Damian Lillard is when he's on the court.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Taking a look at the last 10 games, here are the players who have been flat-out dominant scoring the ball and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
These last couple games, both these guys have been red hot, finding buckets with ease and playing from the heart.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Tries a 10-footer. Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
We see these teams face off only twice a year. Last year, each won.
Really easy to tell that this is an important game. I mean, I don't know if the crowd will get a chance to take a breath in this one.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Buries it down low.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Milwaukee in the lead. And here's Lillard. He's got 7. 1:51 left in the first. Pass to Trent. The jumper from the wing off target.
Look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Drills it from deep.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
The Bucks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Pass to Lopez. Now here's Trent. Lillard looking around. Lopez, the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3, here's Lillard, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Now Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. Down low. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Lillard finds Lopez. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist by Middleton. Lillard's got 12.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Now Lillard. 12 points for him. Trent outside. From deep. He can't get it to go. 1 second left. Can't get it to drop. It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go. Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent, finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down.
The Bucks shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Isaiah Joe is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams in at the four-man position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's Portis. First shot won't go. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Fades back. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Hornets at Spectrum Center in Charlotte. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
That free throw good from Middleton. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Jackson, he's checked in for Trent.
Middleton's so highly productive and consistent. A steady contributor night in and night out.
Right against Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Portis with a screen on Caruso. Middleton against Caruso. Middleton, no good.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Shai hitting the 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Williams, and it's Wallace in for Joe. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Damian Lillard's checked in for Wright. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Middleton against Caruso. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Portis. 3-pointer off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Here's Wallace. Now Caruso. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Here's Portis. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
When you watch Portis, he's not just a good jump shooter for a 6'10 guy. Bobby's just a straight-up good shooter, period.
Caruso outside. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by Middleton. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Lillard passes to Portis. Portis with a screen on Caruso. Three-pointer is up. Middleton sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. Portis against Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. The rebound by Jackson. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Middleton passes to Lillard. The 3 is up. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Caruso. Outside, Williams. Pass to Hartenstein. Puts up a 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City. The Bucks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Thanks to their stellar defensive intensity, they registered a ton of stops in that one. And the hustle they showed on that end was infectious, contagious. I mean, their squad really got after it.
So for Oklahoma City, Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Dort in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Antetokounmpo's checked in. .143 left in the first half of basketball. Wallace, the pass to Caruso. To stop the run. The rebound by Jackson. Milwaukee leading by 5. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Portis. Lets the 3 fly. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Now here's Hartenstein. He had 16 in the win against Sacramento.
And with all the attention he drew offensively, he did a great job of just kicking to the open man.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Screen by Antetokounmpo. For 3, here's Lillard. The Thunder with the rebound. Hardenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Wallace outside. 34 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. For Milwaukee, they've gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Cason Wallace.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And that one falls for Jackson. Lopez, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Chris Middleton comes in for Prince. And so Jackson nails both of them.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Caruso outside. Dort with it. Back to Caruso to win the drought. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. What time is it? Yep, halftime, but really it's been Dame time with the way Lillard's played so far.
We should rename the first half Dame time. He actually uses that. We should name that because he was such an impactful player, especially on the offensive end. When it's Dame time, all the time begins with that.
I'm sorry, Kenny. What time did you say it was?
Dame time.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
And a look here now at the Bucks. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. On the court right now for the Bucks. Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Hartenstein slams it in.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And here's Lillard. Jackson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got 4 rebounds now. It's Dort on the wing. For 3. Drains the triple. Dort's got 6.
Not afraid to shoot. Dort has become more confident in his jumper, and you see why.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard outside. Middleton from the outside. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 11 points in the game. SGA doing his thing in close.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
That one's off. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort. He gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career.
No luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Williams from long range. Rebound, Milwaukee. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put 2 guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Caruso is checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, their efforts so far have put them 5th in the conference with plenty of time left to move up.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
Now here's Middleton. Give him 8. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA just powering through contact.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim. Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And another miss by Milwaukee. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Lopez against Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the night now. That one drops. He ties it up. Trent, he's checked in for Jackson. That one's no good.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
Antetokounmpo against Caruso. Middleton outside. The shot. They grab their own miss. For 3, here's Lillard. Fires in the triple. Lillard's got 18.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from 3.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
The Bucks have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Back to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Lopez.
Yeah, the length of Antetokounmpo is it's hard to deal with, quite honestly, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll.
Caruso outside. 59 seconds left to play in the third.
Come to me, come to me.
Rebound by Middleton.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon. The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Wallace misses. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Tries it from 19. Nice touch on the bank shot. And now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens. Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the fadeaway. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Milwaukee out in front. They're up by 4. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day. Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Alex Caruso. Williams is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Joe in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. The Bucks leading by 4. Lillard outside. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials. Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he makes it on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 22.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy. Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Trent. Lillard outside. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Now here's Jackson, covered by Joe. Pass to Prince. Here's Portis. Now here's Lillard from behind the arc. Williams grabs the board.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Left side Joe. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. He nails it, and we're tied. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points in the quarter.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game. You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now here's Lillard. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 21.
Another monster night for Dame. Par for the course with him.
Williams a screen on Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Knocks down the triple.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Hardenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Jalen Williams comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Caruso. And it's Wallace in for Joe. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Allie, thank you. And that one's good. Middleton.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Lillard passes to Jackson. Middleton outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 rebounds now.
You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more.
Now here's Williams to take the lead. Lillard pulls down the board.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Lopez. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Big scores like that one are what you can count on from Lopez.
Wallace outside. Pass to Hartenstein. Ford outside. Williams from long range. Rebounded by the Bucks. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis soars in for the fast break finish.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
In a close game, it's great to have guys you can count on to knock down free throws.
Here's Lillard. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. It's Jackson, high post. Middleton outside. Goes up again. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. And the Bucks lead by 3.
Patience is a virtue. And Chris Middleton, virtuous.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard passes to Middleton. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Thunder.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. There's 42 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Now here's Wallace. Hartenstein a screen to tie it up. The shot comes out. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, he got a foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 5-point game.
A productive trip to the line right there makes this a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're behind by 5. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
And no doubt, they've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
.16 seconds left to play in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that increases the lead to 6. Launches it from deep. The shot by Dort, no good. And now we've got an intentional foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. So we see the Bucks get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Dame, a strong defensive effort for you guys tonight. What was the key?
Our communication has been much better. Our effort has always been there, but now we're doing it smarter. We recognize the play calls. We playing players' tendencies. You know, we just playing much smarter. And I think that's half the battle, you know, especially when the effort is there. And we've been on top of things. You know, we came out and took the challenge, and that's where we was able to separate ourselves.
That's the experience paying off. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark.
On the court for the visiting Harrison Barnes. At shooting guards, Stephen Costa. At the other court position, Devin Vassell. the underdog position, the Aaron Fox. At center, Victor Wembanyama. The head coach of the visiting team is Greg Popovich. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'8", number 0, starting at 17 number 14, Zach Edey. At the small forward position, standing 6'5", number 22, Desmond Bain. Power forward, 6'11", number 13, Jack Jackson Jr. At guard, 6'3", number 12,
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here with you. Joining me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. Our buddy David Aldridge is on the sideline getting story. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. Take a look at the Grizzlies. They're sitting pretty. Second place, looking to take the top spot. And, of course, the Spurs. They have a lot of ground to make up. So with Paul on the bench, here's how the floor looks for Greg Popovich. Up in the front court, it'll be Vassell and Barnes. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And for Memphis, the forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Wells is out there with Morant. And it's Edey in at the center position. Stan, for coaches who are on the hot seat, how in the world do they stay focused?
Well, Kevin, I think, look, most coaches have very thick skins. You're going to get criticized every day. You have to know that when you get into the profession, and you just got to stay focused on the things you can control. And my brother always used to tell me, don't worry about criticism from people you wouldn't take advice from.
Ah, that's pretty good advice in itself.
It is.
My goodness. Now, here's Bain. Really played well against Milwaukee his last outing. 9 feet out, and Morant gets it to go.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Coach Taylor Jenkins gave me a few minutes to catch up. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
The first one falls. And last season, with all the injuries for the Memphis Grizzlies, Stan, Jaren Jackson had to play a bigger role and was effective.
Yeah, Kevin, I think we were all a little surprised at his offensive game. You know, he got more opportunity and we saw him doing more things. He also played more at the center spot, you know, so he's become a great two-way player. We knew he was always an elite defender.
Absolutely. Here's Wembanyama. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Jackson. Jackson is doubled. 5 to shoot. Morant, that's for 2. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Yeah, look, Morant knows he can always find space for that jumper because defenders are always playing the drive.
Fox finds Vassell. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, facing that hostile crowd, they've just found a way to kind of tune out the noise and focus on the game.
Give a lot of credit to this coaching staff for preparing them for that kind of environment. They went in and just executed their game plan.
Here's Morant. After the basket by De'Aaron Fox. No good from the wing. San Antonio trailing here. He drains the quick shot. And it's 6 points for De'Aaron Fox.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. And let's quickly check in on the season's top rookie rebounders so far. You look at Wembanyama, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game. And, of course, Zach Edey.
And these two are having no problems with the physicality in the NBA. Both of them a force to be reckoned with inside.
Greg, no one questions the Grizzlies' talent. The challenge has always been availability.
Yeah, whether it's been injuries or suspensions, it's hard to get into a rhythm when you're missing key players. But when they're all on the floor, Kevin, they can beat anyone.
Now here's Barnes, following the miss by Ja Morant. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Morant surveying the D. Over Fox. Morant with another miss.
Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Greg Popovich is guiding a young Spurs team that's hoping to return this franchise to the dominance that saw 5 titles since 1999. Pop said the standards haven't changed. Be very direct, demand, be fair, and love them. They got to know you care about them. So it's all the same formula from 25 years ago to today. Kevin?
It's an interesting story, David. Thank you. And, of course, as a Hall of Famer, you bringing that to us? Perfect. They need this. Nailed from three-point land. Morant's got 7 points.
Surprising confidence there from Morant.
Vassell outside. Pass to Castle. Here's the 3. Edey with the rebound. Memphis trailing here. Outside Jackson. Here's Edey. Morant outside. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Here's Castle. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami.
Well, and he was also doing a great job feeding his teammates, racking up the assists. So important to team chemistry.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Jackson looking around, wants to get it to Morant and does, and he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Morant sets a screen for Bain. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Bain. And 11 points for John Morant.
Well, Morant has all the moves to find a way to score in there.
Here's Fox. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. He hits both from the stripe. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace every opportunity.
Memphis with the ball, trailing by 2. You know, Greg, with a combination of Wembanyama and Coach Greg Popovich, the Spurs should be a great defensive team.
Yeah, it's hard with a young roster because all 5 guys have to work in unison, and often someone's going to make a mistake.
On the court right now for the Spurs, the forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. De'Aaron Fox out there with Paul, and it's Bassey in at the 5, down low. Now Jackson following Chris Paul's three-point attempt. Clark a screen on Fox. Back to Jackson. That one misses.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Here's Sohan. Kicks it out to Johnson. A three-pointer is right on target. Johnson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Spurs. And the Grizzlies shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Pippen, the pass to Jackson. Latrey. And again, Memphis no good. San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. There's the double team with Pippen. Sohan finds Johnson, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Johnson's got 5 now.
And that solid foundation of Keldon Johnson going to work as he fought for position there.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Wells, he's checked in for G.G. Jackson. And it's Bain in for Conjo. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Chris Paul. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Clark sets a screen for Pippen. Pass to Clark. Just 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And that one, good. Clark's got his first points in this one. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Here's Bassett. Count it, good. Barnes has got his first basket of the night.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. EA thanks. And the Spurs with possession after the three-pointer from Desmond Bain. Here's Castle. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And a chance here to check out some stats for Jaren Jackson.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Pippen. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Sohan. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Thanks. The Spurs are great at drafting and developing, and in selecting Stephon Castle with the 4th overall pick, they've made a play on upside. He's a versatile wing defender. Shooting and his position were the question marks. Can he be a primary playmaker? Will his three-pointer prove to be reliable? Guys will see, but the Spurs are very excited to bring Stephon Castle into their program.
A star talent. Hey, Shams, we so appreciate the reporting you gave us right there. Thank you. And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Free throw good, Fox. What a rise for Taylor Jenkins, working his way, Stan, from the G League, an assistant there to NBA assistant, and now to NBA head coach. Wow.
Wow is right, Kevin. And Taylor Jenkins, one of the best coaches in the NBA. This is a guy who just kept grinding and learning. I think sometimes coaches get too concerned about when they're going to get their opportunity. Taylor Jenkins was always concerned about being ready when his opportunity came.
I think you and I are alike. We root for the grinders, don't we? The guys that have really worked to climb that ladder.
I certainly do, Kevin.
Hands it from downtown. Bain's got 6 points.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Outside, Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Over Clark. San Antonio again missing. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Wells dishes to Morant. And here is Bain. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Barnes up top. 1:14 left to play in the first half. Fox passes to Barnes. Now Vassell. Shoots over Wells. Vassell, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Edie's checked in. There's also with the sub. Sohan's checked in. There's 53 seconds left now here in the second. High post, Jackson. Sohan's there. Jackson setting the pick here for Bain. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, Sohan is one of those guys that always looks for the next pass.
7-second difference, shot and game clock.
Wow, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Spurs leading by 4. Here's Castle. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Inside. Wembanyama finds Sohan. His three-pointer's off the mark. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's San Antonio. They're up by 4. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, in a close game, what makes the difference in the second half?
Lots of things, you know. It's a game of mistakes. It's a game of playing well. Who knows?
Always love your philosophy, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuffed between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between two great debaters. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's a great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. And once again, Coach, the storied San Antonio franchise is on the upswing.
It sure is, Kevin. Look, they've got a Hall of Fame coach and a potential Hall of Fame centerpiece to build a team around. They've got great talent evaluators in the front office. You can't ask for a better recipe for success.
The forwards for him, Bain and Jackson. Wells is out there with John Morant. And it's Edey in at the 5. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. 5 on the clock. That one, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Wells, and the dunk by Wells.
Well, the threat of Ja scoring really opens up the opportunity for assists.
Pass to Castle. Back to Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Great look, but off the mark. For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Wells, and that one hits back iron.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Barnes kicks to Fox. Barnes outside. Wembanyama, a screen on Jackson. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
Morant outside. Pass to Jackson. Over Barnes. And there's Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got the game tied up here for the Grizzlies. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
Well, their offensive efficiency was really impressive during the last month. They're looking to carry that momentum into this one.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Castle. Vassell against Bain. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all 3 levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a 3-point shot.
And that one falls for Vassell. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Barnes with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Vassell outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Vassell's got 5 points in the quarter.
All right, they got one on the board in the second half. Now you want to see more shots start to drop.
And it's Taylor Jenkins calling timeout here. And Coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Grizzlies making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. The Grizzlies trail by 5. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bain. That falls nicely on the feed that time from Pippen. Bain's got 9 points.
And how about Desmond Bain? among the most accurate shooters in the world.
So, Stan, the Grizzlies trio of Ja Morant, Desmond Bane, and Jaren Jackson Jr. From the outside looking in, what a great base going forward.
I agree with that, Kevin. Look, not only are those three outstanding individual players, but they complement each other so well. There's such a great fit with those three guys. That's a great base for the future.
Here's Fox following the score by Memphis. No good on the three. How about this run, Craig, they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Now, here's Wells. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
But not everything fell for him in that first half, and now it looks like they're beginning to hit their stride.
Here's Castle. A 2-point game, and the shot goes down. Castle's got his second basket of the night. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Back to Pippen. Shoots over Fox. Pippen can't hit. The Spurs have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. Bucket is good. Castle's got 4 points this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Now Pippen hasn't made one yet. Lays it up off the glass. Pippen's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. And their road trip is only getting started as that's the second of 6 for them. Pass to Castle. Fox looking it over. Here's the teardrop. The rebound by Pippen. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bane seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the driving kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
And he makes the first. And, you know, Stan, we've watched Desmond Bane evolve into a number 1 option on offense. He's always been there, but now he really is at the top of the heap.
Yeah, he sure is. Look, Kevin, you know, he came into the league as a three-point shooter, and he's a great one. But he's developed his game off the dribble, very good mid-range shooter, and he's strong enough to finish around the rim.
Well, Stan, when the Spurs landed the first overall pick in the draft, their fortunes changed back on May 16th, 2023.
Look, Kevin, the hardest thing for any franchise is to find the guy that you can build everything around. When they got Wembanyama, that dream came true for San Antonio, and they've got the guy they can build this franchise around for years to come.
Now here's Jackson. Still scoreless. Pippen outside. Clark outside. Puts up a deep 3. That one's not going to go. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Grizzlies lead by 2. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's get an update on Ja Morant's injury. David, any news there?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, I got some news from Memphis's head athletic trainer. And unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. This injury could be devastating for them. This is a team that had title hopes, Kevin, and this is not what they need.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
Yeah, you never want to speculate on injury, but that didn't look like something you were going to bounce back from quickly.
On the floor for San Antonio, the forwards for him, Johnson and Sohan. De'Aaron Fox out there with Chris Paul. And it's Bassey in at the 5 spot. The Grizzlies shooting 41% for the game. Pass to Pippen. Now Aldama. Defended by Sohan. Aldama passes to Clark. Back to Aldama. Now here's Clark. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 4 rebounds in this game. To take the lead, and it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Fox. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Going old school with the mid-range. Johnson.
Pippen outside. Pass to Clark to the right side. Memphis moving that ball around. Clark a screen on Paul. Bain passes to Clark. San Antonio with the rebound. Bassey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Sohan with the ball, guarded by Pippen. And it's Sohan missing.
And his shot just hasn't been there in this one. Luckily, his team has been able to make up the difference.
Pippen outside. Back to Bain. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 4 assists now tonight.
Yeah, after a slow start to the game, he's been productive and efficient here in the second half.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Morant in for Pippen. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. He said to them, that's the kind of effort we need to bring every night. We're right in this thing. But it's going to take sustained effort to close it out. Now let's bring it home. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Now, here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Shoots over Wells. And the basket by Castle. And the Spurs lead by 2.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Bain. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Barnes. Here's Vassell. Guarded by Bain. Wells passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
How about those points from Jackson? Big time.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. Fox passes to Barnes. And it's Vassell in the corner. Wembanyama sets a screen for Vassell. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Wembanyama spacing the floor.
How about the rookie with the big shot? Wembanyama showing us he can meet those high expectations.
Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Rebound, San Antonio. Vassell with it. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Fox. Misses off the left iron. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Bain finds Morant. 1:39 left in the fourth.
And the rejection by Wembanyama.
Morant outside, over Fox, and off the prior, and in it goes.
Wanting the ball in these spots is what makes Morant the leader that he is.
Here's Fox, the 9-footer's on the mark. Fox has got 4 points this quarter.
And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
Like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Well, that's why you give Morant the ball down the stretch. He does not fear the big moments.
Here's Fox. That shot off. Morant with some nice D. Wells dishes to Jackson to take the lead. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he does get the second one, and that ties the game up.
Well, they had a chance for the lead right there, but we're all evened up.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Fox against Morant. 11 feet away. Fox, no good. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Morant just doing a nice job absorbing the hit there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Fox. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
We've got a timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Morant against Fox. Morant outside. Outside, Bain. Count it!
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
So a close game sees Memphis take this one. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you, coach.
You all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, DA, thanks again. And that about wraps it up. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game, Desmond Bain.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out distractions and getting into the zone. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Walker Kessler.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. And for the Jazz, Markkanen and Collins, the 3 and 4. Colin Sexton out there with Collier. And it's Kessler in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, we saw some movement at the trade deadline, Doris, and now teams have to integrate new players quickly.
Brian, this is always such a fascinating dynamic to me because contending teams usually make trades because they feel like they're one small piece away. But inevitably, you have messed with the innate chemistry built over the course of the early part of the season. Now you've got to get the newcomers up to speed in terms of your vernacular, what your rotations are, and how quickly can they get acclimated to the wants and desires of their teammates. I love this process.
Here's Matherin. The Jazz making their last shot. Shakes him. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton has an array of moves offensively. Off the deck, yes, sir.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Will Hardy. He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Now here's Turner. 15 in his last outing. To the middle. Outside Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
And last season, Tyrese Halliburton named an all-star starter, and he led the league in assists, Doris.
He sure did, B.A. He is the cornerstone piece for this exciting young team. His goal was to attract other stars. He did exactly that. Guys want to play with Tyrese Halliburton.
And it's Matherin missing.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Collins outside. Pass to Sexton. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here's Halliburton. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. All right, Doris, where do you think Halliburton ranks among the NBA's best point guards?
Well, he's certainly, B.A., got to be near the top of the list. Number one, his vision is absolutely tremendous. He can create on the fly. As importantly to me, it's his spirit and presence, the joy he brings to the game.
Free throw no good for Halliburton. Doris, I'm going to give you 3 names here. John Stockton, Karl Malone, Pete Maravich. Which one is the greatest player to ever wear a Jazz uniform, you think?
I'm not going greatest player, B.A. I'm going greatest tandem in the history of the Utah Jazz. John Stockton and Karl Malone in pick-and-roll play were poetry in motion.
And here are the Pacers now. After the basket by Utah. Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Collier, no good. Indiana trailing here. Outside Matherin. Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Collier. The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. To the wing on the left. Outside Sexton. Pass to Collier. Kessler with it. Turner covers. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. And now it's time to look at the teams that have really impressed shooting from the field during the last 10 games. The 4th spot held by the Pacers.
Boy, they've been hot. You love to see this kind of offensive execution.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling ties. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Clarkson's checked in for Sexton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. Puts up a deep 3. Buries it from 3. Halliburton's got 9.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Collins outside. Markkanen against Matherin. Pass to Collier. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
Well, let's give some credit to the coaching staff as well, recognizing the weaknesses in that defense and going after each one of them.
Here's Collier. The Pacers making their last shot. To the inside. And the layup falls.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Turner finds Siakam. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter. Left side Mathurin. Launches it. Collins with the rebound. Utah trailing here. Pass to Collier. Collins outside. Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Clarkson for three. He can't hit that time. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Mathurin, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Siakam.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Walker comes in for Mathurin. Shepard, he's checked in for Nimhart. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Tyrese Halliburton. Marketed outside. From downtown, Siakam pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Toppin passes to Siakam. Toppin outside. The three. Yes. Great play by Walker to set it up.
Wow, from the arc, Toppin shoots with real authority. You can tell it's an area of the floor that he's comfortable.
There's 38 seconds left in the opening quarter. And that one's good. Clarkson.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Toppin. And they pick up 2. Toppin's got his second basket on the night.
This guy very comfortable operating in the painted area. All Obi Toppin needs is a little bit of room to get that shot off.
Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Shepard. Here's Siakam.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Eight seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Halliburton, no good. He gets it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Pacers. They lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Indiana?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, B.A., how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
George and Sexton in the backcourt. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Filipowski. And it's Potter in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Sexton with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. McConnell against George. Pass to Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. Pure from 3-point range. Clarkson's got 6 points.
Yeah, to me, it's always a great sign when the 3 ball is falling for Jordan Clarkson.
Now Halliburton. Clarkson with the ball. He has 6. Shoots over Walker. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Indiana leading. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Toppin inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display rises up with ease.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. And the shot goes in. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100%.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
He buries it from 3. Neesmith's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants to review the game plan. So both teams changing it up here. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
For 3, George. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Pacers leading by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton from the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Clarkson. Collins a screen. Shot from 12. Utah with another miss. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Kessler. Inside. The ball's knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. Turner with it. And Kessler picks him up defensively. And then Turner with the dunk.
And that all comes from the defense of Tyrese Halliburton, looking to make things happen.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, a screen on Walker. Here's Sensabaugh. The offensive rebound. Kessler, and he banks in the layup.
Making the most of that possession. Unwilling to give up on the play.
Toppin finds Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
George against Halliburton. Now here's Collins, tightly guarded. Excellent D there from Toppin. Indiana leading by 6. Down low. Here's Turner, and then Turner with the dunk.
Well, that's called positioning, and Turner has the verticality to make it easy.
Utah has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. The definition of a stretch 5, Doris. Miles Turner. He's led the league in blocks, and he can hit a 3.
It's such a valuable asset for this basketball team. When Turner is on the floor, you've got to be aware of where he is in range, and then Miles is going to protect the rim with the absolute best of them.
A different look for Utah. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Sensabaugh. Sexton comes in for Clarkson, and it's Collier in for George. We've got 1:23 left in the first half. Pass to Kessler. Over McConnell. And there's Kessler on the assist by Sexton. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead.
We are talking 7 foot, 245 pounds. You better be able to finish it, Mr. Kessler.
For Utah, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Now here's Sexton. He's guarded by Nembhard. Sexton misses. Turner passes to Nembhard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And certain guys are just solid with what they do. Doris, I think that applies to Andrew Nembhard.
Yeah, I think it does, B.A., because whenever he's out there, there's the steadying presence he brings. And that is while competing at a high level on the defensive end. His competitive toughness might be his best attribute.
Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they had the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
26 seconds left in the half.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
Here's Sexton. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For 3, Collier. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Pacers leading by 4. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm alongside Coach Rick.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And something out of left field for you guys.
Ernie, left field, this is not baseball. This is a basketball show.
So it's like from the backcourt, maybe.
Let's shift focus back to the Utah Jazz, who find little separation after one half of play.
I'd like to see him take it inside, man. Too many threes, too many wild threes. Got to tighten it up.
Yeah, lots of volume from out there, but poor efficiency. That's been their Achilles heel. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Indiana leading by 4. Second half underway. Here's who Rick Carlisle's got on the floor. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the 1 spot. Nembhard, the pass to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Clock at 6. Shoots over Collier. Halliburton misses.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Sexton. Markkanen outside. The 3 is up. That's what he does. Lauri Markkanen.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton right side. Siakam the screen. Back to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. On the wing, Nembhard. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3, Mathurin knocks it down from distance. Mathurin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Kessler with it. And he lobs it up top. And Collins with the slam.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Siakam, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready, especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. Pacers on D. 4-point game. Collins outside. Pass to Markkanen. Sexton with it. Collins outside. 5 to shoot. And the 3 off target. For Indiana, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Siakam, that's good.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Doris, no secret how talented the international players are in the NBA, especially those from Canada.
Yeah, we've seen a number of Canadians come in and have a high level of impact for their team. For Mathurin, think about his availability his rookie year, played in almost every game, and this guy is a legit scorer at this level.
Shot's good by Mathurin.
He's got that guard quickness. Mathurin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Here's Collier, defended by Halliburton. Markkanen outside. It's Markkanen scoring inside.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. And it's blocked by Kessler.
Such a disruptive defender. Kessler, one of the best shot blockers this league has to offer.
Throw it down on the lob.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
Halliburton outside. Halliburton drives. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Pass to Collier. Back to Markkanen. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. They'll be off to Portland for a meeting with the Trailblazers after this one. That'll be the second of 4 games total on the road for them. Here's Halliburton. Another one falls for Indiana.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh, Jazz trail by 6. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Markkanen misses. The Pacers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Halliburton finds Siakam. On the wing, Nembhard. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Back to Mathurin. Out to the right wing. Pulls it. No good from the wing. For Utah, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Puts it up from 12. Collier, no good. Pacers leading by 6. On the wing, Nembhard. Checked by Sexton. Back to Mathurin. And here's Siakam for 3. It's hauled in by Collier.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Can't cash in the 10-footer.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Here's Nembhard. Hits the 3-pointer. Nembhard's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Now Markkanen. He has 7. They still need this. That one drops for him. Markkanen's got 7 now in this quarter. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got George. He's out there with Jordan Clarkson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Here's Clarkson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
That's a crafty play by Jordan Clarkson right there. And at his size, you better be creative.
And when you talk about guards who can really attack in the lane, Jordan Clarkson is on that list, Doris.
B.A., there are just certain guys who are comfortable operating in tight windows. Clarkson's mindset is score. He's got a great sense for where and when to pull up into his shot. He can burn you from 3. Little bit streaky, but boy, he can really get on a hot streak.
Pass to Toppin. Halliburton for 3. Rebounded by Tshiebwe.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
The shot by Filipowski, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Clarkson against Halliburton. We've played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Filipowski. Tries to save it. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. And the Pacers making a change here. Nimhard's checked in. Indiana leading by 8. It's Walker on the wing. Halliburton outside. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Utah making a switch here. Mikhailuk's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Ali. Here's Sensabaugh. Neesmith covering. Utah with another miss. Indiana has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. It's stolen by Clarkson. To the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jordan Clarkson tends to draw a lot of contact. If you look at his career, he doesn't end up at the free throw line as often as you'd think.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
John Collins checked in for Utah.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
George passes to Clarkson. Driving in. It's good.
Well, we understand that Jordan Clarkson is strong enough to take contact and continue through the play. Nice aggressiveness.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Nimhard. Here's Walker. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Pacers lead by 13. The Jazz have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Now here's Clarkson. Inside. Here's Collins. And no good. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Left side, Walker. Now here's Neesmith. Defense right on him. Off target at the rim. Here's Clarkson. And the layup is good. Clarkson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And Indiana with some changes. Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. Pascal Siakam comes in for Neesmith. And Mathurin subbed in for Walker. Here's Halliburton. Here he goes. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Here's Collier. And the shot goes down.
And that's not a move we typically see from him. Wow.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers.
Tyrese Halliburton has already proven to be a very capable three-level scorer. What a fun player to watch.
Markkanen outside. 1:49 left in the game. For three, Collier sinks it from distance.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Indiana leading by 10. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. The shot by Nembhard, no good. For the Jazz, this one not looking good. Here's Collier. Now here's Markkanen. Kicks it out to Collins. Shot clock at 6. Kessler, a screen on Halliburton. Collier, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Tyrese Halliburton.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Out to the wing. Markkanen from long range. Goes up on the baseline. The shot no good. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Hey there, I'm here with Pascal Siakam. The shots were falling for you tonight. How'd you like the flow offensively?
I like it. You know, we play for each other like we always do. Move the ball around, get the open shots. And today, they went in, so we got to continue to play.
It's helpful when it goes in. Thanks so much, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that...